Fungus bungus. What the Sigma? So scoreboard did get updated. No. That's really cringe. Never updated. Well, that sucks. That's kind of cringe, 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 cringe. Oh, so hello. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Al-Ghul. Sandwich race. I was about to open Balatro. No, we don't open Balatro. Very cool. Well, Team Asia, no more scoreboard ever. Imagine not using mods. Oh, I forgot. Did they do an update again? And we have to patch. I'm cringing. I'm going to ban you from life. Team kill tracker, kill streak board. Oh, well, let's give this a shot. Son of a bitch. Well, let's fix this. Programming. Steam. Warhammer 40K. Well, we're just gonna get rid of scoreboard then, because that shit doesn't work anymore. Alright, we have to do the stupid authenticator app. Angry. Shut your dumbass up. Shut your fucking stupid head up. I will destroy you in the marketplace of ideas, just like you deserve. Okay, that should be spelled correctly.
The name's Saxton Hale, Australian, CEO of Manco, and the man who's gonna burn this place to the ground. See?
Shut your dumbass up, you idiot. Listen, we're above 340 subscribers on YouTube now, so you can shut your stupid face up. I hate you.
Oh, man.
This is most disturbing.
Yeah, you go back to not playing Jet Set Radio, cringe dumbass.
Damn it! Ouch!
Shut up. Alright, well, should be working now. And then I...
Yes!
And then I permanently ban Ford.
Oh!
And then he no longer has a grasp on the mortal coil of life. The fuck was that? Why do you just have a random, like, one note from, like, the start of a song or something? That's really weird. What? It sounds like you're getting, like, a sample from, like, a funk song or some shit. Like, you're about to do some, like, funk... Well, yeah, I'm aware it's, like, from Jet Set Radio, but I'm saying, like, the fucking goddamn... whatever the fuck. Are you playing Discord sounds now? Shut up. I don't know, Kev. Yeah, okay, whatever. Fuck you.
Ah, he touched my bum! Oh, yeah!
Okay, we all know, Ford, that you are a bum toucher. And that's okay. Typical Ford, touching bums. Nothing more than a bum toucher. Bum bum rum pum pum pum. Okay. I mean, you say this as if I'm supposed to care, but I do not care. All right, we're not faffing about anymore. I don't want to deal with any of your bullshit anymore. El fortus netus. It's time to invite you. Wait, Alexius Joneses? He's gonna say nothing mid 6-7. Just you wait. He's just gonna keep saying 6-7.
Oh, man.
You're not gonna say 6-7?
No.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me.
follow you right back to mommy. You get your boo-boo.
Not the Labubu.
Piles of manipulative boo-boo.
I can
I agree
improve
with
your
all those
armaments if
They are
motivated.
piles of manipulative Labubus. What's my fucking mastery at?
Let the machine god's blessings be teased forth.
Almost. Okay. No events or anything. Well, time to work on penances or something. Ford, are you a Labubu? Are you a Labubu? Because personally,
Yes.
I knew you were a Labubu. So, did they change something with the
For all
Zealot?
that Interrogator Vanek wishes otherwise, Excise Vault Spireside 13 remains
Nice.
one of the
Instant
ammunition
crash.
cult's key
That's
transfer
epic.
stations. Reports from the 53rd's reconnaissance spearheads indicate that a new iteration of the Blight is now awaiting dissemination. It is paramount to the war effort that you retrieve all viable samples without delay. God Emperor, walk with you.
What if the God Emperor doesn't walk with us? What if he just hates us? Just like how he hates El Fortus Netus.
What's all this then? Doesn't look like soldiering to me.
We have discussed this, Knight Commander Duregor. Denying the enemy access to their contagions will ease the road to triumph.
Nonsense! Triumph is born of the humble guardsman's valor. And the God Emperor's favor, of course.
Indeed. And you can be sure that both will be needed before we are done.
Excellent! This all glory, the finest tradition of the guard.
Strike team, you'll need the day's cipher to access the Excise Vault. Proceed to the servitor colony.
Services, eh? Tricky code.
This is a time. Jackass. Like I've got a meme here that I put in my stack and I've lost. But man, does it say it all. Can't find it now. I like women with big boo.
Like women with big boobs. Does exist?
Shield from heretics. Ready, Factor? Yes! Ammo! Can't go wrong by going for the edge! Hammer is dead! Heretics and
Jackass. Just the way it is.
That's all it needs.
Medical station!
You shit like a
you going to catch you catch a demon? I swear. It's an ugly one!
I am the smartest. I am the best.
Stronger. Cooling wounds!
Caramba.
I
What a hearing we are! I'm vicious and talented, importantly good looking, and you?
Ah, beans.
Step, Kindred. Wouldn't want this place to become our tomb. Medicaid station! Med station, if you're feeling shaky! We shall triumph this day, Kindred.
Vicarious' bones. What a magnificent sight. Decayed almost to nothing.
They will still serve the God Emperor. Strike team, begin interrogation.
Get your business self back here!
We're just gonna stay here probably.
This is Hadron. Data stream. Acceptable quality. Cipher exfiltration faltering. Connection lost. Compensate.
Veiled in righteousness.
I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked. But it is now working.
Hear the shadows scuttle. God Emperor, Savior.
On the Messiah. Update is restored.
Do I have to?
A heretic bastion out in the forbidden waste. I stake my reputation on it.
A small enough thing to wager in the grand scheme. But I concur.
I don't know how to feel about the gun thing.
Do I take the
I feel like it's kind of
battle of the
unwieldy.
wind?
Not dead! The Emperor before
More beats me in. Trying to still be a conservative. As always. When conservatives don't want to be
Patience, Knight Commander.
That was a lot of damage.
She lives if I want it dead! You knew the God Emperor's
More beats me. I understand that you have no meaning in life right now. You're a mega idiot. Because you're trying to find a meaning in life right now, okay? But what if I were to tell you that mega people get no better?
Higher Delta 175. You
covered the inauguration. And I guarantee you were Dumbledore doesn't post it because he's like, I don't know, basically.
You are tardy. Faster, for the glory of the God Emperor.
Feeling better already. I have something special just for you. Ammo!
Ammo.
The X-Knife Vault lies before you. Deploy the cipher.
Still opening the door. I'm going to the
What is quarter in which to wage war? Give me the open field and the thunder of the big
Pluto, they're both dead, bro.
Bullet or not,
Stay in the
this
elevator.
is necessary. It shall be done.
Let's open you all up, shall we? Yeah! Let's get the party started! Light it up! It is on! Right now! You and it, dude!
God Emperor, send me some ammo. Indeed.
Alright, well, that was fucking weird.
Time to heal up, kindred.
Oh, ammo. Fuck yeah.
Once you have the blight samples, extract them via the pneumatic conveyor.
Yeah, ignore everything else. Those.
No.
The contagion samples. Leave nothing of worth for the heretics to deploy.
They changed some replacements
It's an
around.
ugly one! No more music!
mutants
Hey, you hear that? Oh, curse you, man! Are you asleep again?
Fucking
Dumb idea.
Alright. Oy, oy, oy. What are you talking about? Are you being fucking cringe or something right now? What are you talking about? I don't know if the new scoreboard works, people. Like, what's the button to activate it? I don't know what it is. What is Del Duty Spookies? Bro, I was trying to make sure that our dumbasses weren't dying. That's what I was trying to do, making sure that we weren't dying. You went down and got trapped, and then got hit by a mutant after getting trapped. Kills you. I'm leveling up my guns. With these.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Nope. Nope.
Let the machine god grant his favor.
In fact, I am finishing up leveling my guns.
Expect great.
With this.
From the forge cometh miracles. From miracles cometh deliverance.
Very important.
The machine god is most generous.
I need more ammo for my guns.
Splendid.
Options. My team Papega. I forgot to patch mods. I forgot to patch. Whoops. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie.
You guys are stupid!
Banned. Bans you.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, this is stupid.
Yeah, the you know, Dr. Disrespect going into bathrooms of conventions while filming is pretty fucking stupid.
See.
And that and admitting to sexting a 17-year-old.
See.
Those are some very dumb things that he has done. I forgot to patch the mods. And now they're patched. The mods are patched now.
Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed?
You are aware that now I'm going to have to ban you from everywhere for playing that Sam Hyde clip. You know that, right? The Fortnite.
Base?
Sorry, it's Hasanabi rules.
Amazing. Amazing.
turned off scoreboard. What the heck? It's saying everything.
I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun.
Okay. Where is it? What's the control for this? Toggle board visibility. Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what I think. That's the only thing that makes sense, right? We can test that. Just go to Psycarnian. Just click tab. See if that works. Should work.
Bad.
I said tab, not bat, idiot.
H.
Yeah, you are kind of an H.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but it is a me, Chris Pratt.
You are Chris Pratt. More like Chris Fat.
How can I say?
H.
It sounds like you're upset about the fact that you're called Chris Fat.
It is a me.
H.
Oh.
Shut up.
Oh. Oh.
Shut the fuck up. Alright. It's not working. I think this mod's kind of fucked up. Utis, I think it might be fucked. Maybe if I kill something. Maybe it works. Oh no, it shows on the bottom. Puto. You see? Yeah, the shit on the screen. Just noticed it. Yeah, it works. fun with murder. I've had my fun with murdering. No more murder. No more. Team Papaja. Restoring toughness, eh? Well, let's see if I have to disable a bunch of mods or not. Yo, nice sword.
There is more to this little uprising than the Mobians. At least, Sorenic says. Archivum Sycorax processes half the data coming out of frontside. It's a good place to look for clues. The deep archive should give us all that we need. Recover whatever you can for analysis.
Yo, nice sword.
XQCL.
Fuck you, XQC. Although honestly,
My favorite drink is water. Or as Bruce Lee would say, XQCL.
Although honestly, the funniest thing about XQC is that he said that the dumbass who did the video was like a complete dumbass who made the video.
So, if we're the good guys, why do we spend so much time
Idiot
traipsing
Futo who
around
said
the
all that
sewers?
shit about
Renix said you would say that, and he laughed.
with all the idiot shit about that Somali shit.
Seeing a lot of tail pounds down there. Don't get separated.
So there's a viral video that some MAGA idiot fucking made of some dudes saying evidence of schizophrenia.
Time to earn our pay!
We've got shot. The next will show the way.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
This place just isn't the same
I don't know,
anymore.
it's a little weird.
It's not that bad. A bit of glass better will make it a home from home. I already thought of that. Let's go into maintenance instead. looking at me funny? Anyone would think that you... Hello, rectify only Slide in the rose! Oh, it's a ranger! Down with me!
Commencing Auspex sweep. Do not stray. Find that server stuff. At once. There are answers in this place, but you will require your Auspexes to find them. What are you waiting for? Upload your data into the server stuff, pilots. Life is such a... Data. I require it. You will find more of it in this location. Hurry! Is worthless until analyzed, much like yourselves. Upload at once. This is a suitable location, varlets. Why are you not scanning?
Seriously? No, just let me go. I have no idea how I even managed to do that. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you got kill happy, my car!
All this practice is taking my kills. Cringe. Cringe.
Skill issue.
You're getting canceled. Twitter.com. I'm ready to quit longer right now. You're getting canceled. Cancel you. Yeah, you're getting canceled. Because I hate you. I'm gonna cancel you. And there's nothing you can do about it. What do you have to say for yourself, El Putis? What do you have to say for yourself?
Are you ready to fight?
You know what, just to mess with you.
You've come to learn. Splendid.
Let's put this trial. You're a bastard. I see how it is. I see how it is. Go again. We're doing a police trial.
I've worked with worse.
I mean, I'm curious how it'll work with El Putis trials. I'm curious. There are a bunch of penances for the Putis trials as well, puto.
So, you wish to become a true Mortis operative? Stephanie can help with
penances for Putis
Succeeding
trials.
this trial will be another step down a long and dangerous road. Fight well, claim the relic, and most important, be nice to Stephanie.
Is it nice to Stephanie? Gets brain exploded. Feels bad, man. Is it nice? Brain explodes.
Stephanie will spice things up a little. It's time to choose an indulgence archetype.
First next to enemies, I hit melee seems pretty good.
Stephanie wishes you good luck in this Mortis trial. She thinks you will need it.
No, we're just going to this normal spot.
Let the game begin. Stephanie has a good feeling about this.
There's no other Pepega here.
was calling me to war.
No, the Tidesman's taking my brother away from me.
I have to do this, Stina. It's my calling.
Fine. Be the Emperor's hero.
Thanks.
You've always been mine.
You heard nothing. Stephanie heard you hearing nothing. Some nasty
Hey, puto.
things are
Right here.
crawling through my mind. Destroy them. One more. Don't keep Stephanie waiting.
We did the thing already with the no ammo, no.
Cannot kill everyone. Not today. Complete your objective. Do you want more ammunition? Let's restore the power.
Yeah, put this. Okay.
Here, choose a majority indulgence. Stephanie thinks you have earned it.
Grenades can heal. All these are nice. Healing.
You have Stephanie's indulgences. Now kill.
these idiots. Bitch.
Thank you! Sure.
Yeah? Is that all you have to say? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Has anyone ever said that you're just too Asia? Why do they call you
indulge Stephanie, and she will indulge you.
Hands melee attack. Alright, not be staggered. Being staggered? Fucking annoying.
Hilo, now!
Stephanie thinks you are ready for another challenge. Stephanie doesn't like consequences, so feel free to kill them all.
Just got caught. Didge. Old Didge. That was a lot of flamers. I couldn't tell what was going on. There was just fire everywhere. There may have been a little too many guys. Too many guys. Too many large men with guns. Nope. I did not make that private. Because if it was private, that means all of our other fucking quick play games would have been private as well, puto. But they weren't. Let me double check, I'm curious now.
Let's see what I can make of you.
No, it was private. What? Well, shit. Oh, that's a little awkward.
Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed?
Beta!
It bans you for playing fucking Sam Hyde clips.
Religious bigot.
I am a religious bigot, that's true. Thank you, Bernie. Very cool.
Stop it. Get some help.
I will never get help. No.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
No. No. No.
You have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Club for inappropriate behavior.
You're not a part of the Mickey House Clubhouse.
If you are here,
Utis.
it is because you might one day be a Mortis operative. This training will test you, harden you, make you strong. Mortis operatives are rare, mysterious, much like Stephanie.
Why are we still here? Just a boo-boo.
Puto, you're the one who makes, who wants to play Dorcos Titos, okay? You're the little boo-boo. You're, 6'7" posting, and you're little boo-boo posting.
That is correct.
Fuck you, Darth Vader.
Correct.
Fuck you, Spy from Team Fortress 2. Good one. I mean, you think you're really funny, don't you?
Stephanie will aid you in the coming contest. No one else need know.
Shit.
Look at you all, so crisp and unspoiled. Let's see what we can do about that.
Operatives missing.
Don't be afraid. Stephanie will be gentle. At least to start with.
Ford, don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel kind of ashamed? Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel stupid?
We gotta have some fun!
Sergeant Major?
No, Mum.
Excellent. But you recognize the seal?
Yes, Mum. How may I serve the Inquisition?
I have questions. We always have questions.
Ford, are you asking
The
questions?
voices are all in your mind.
Do you have questions?
And in mine.
Todos netos.
Nope.
You will need a servo skull now. Stephanie is happy to provide one.
Why do you not have questions?
Such a pretty servo skull. It reminds Stephanie of me.
Earm.
You won't be a thing! Promise!
His light is upon ye!
Grenade!
Indulge
Meow, meow,
Stephanie,
meow, meow, meow.
and she will indulge you. Stephanie has indulged you. Do not let her down.
stamina. More damage, more stamina.
Tell me, what really happened to Commissar Mark?
Not a hero, Mom. Wounds.
Wounds to the front. Yes, I read your report. I think you did a very bad thing.
Couldn't say, Mom.
Commissar Mark succumbed to the corruption that fuels our foes. Not that it will save you once word gets out. Unless...
Mom.
My mistress would find you a valuable asset.
I have another little task for you. Something that involves killing. Very good. Wait, what about the
Ooh. Yes. Multiple of those were actually really, really good.
Stephanie thinks you are ready for another challenge.
I basically shred bosses.
What's it to be, Sergeant Major?
Armageddon's under siege, Mom. I belong here, with my regiment.
They'll execute you for what you did.
Might be they won't find out.
They will. I'll see to it.
Do as you like, Mom. My answer stands.
What, you need more 20 and more heavy attacks for the other that thing? That's not that bad. You can get that done with one stim. I still have to replenish a ton of toughness.
Stay shut. It cannot. Stephanie commands that you break the ice.
Here,
Tiffany thinks you should have a majoris indulgence now.
Sure.
Mickey bag!
Yeah, I have the bleed and burn. I already do a fuck ton of damage with all the crit stacking and attack speed. But now I have the extra bleed and the burn. I shred them to pieces. Oh, so then I would just do even more damage to them. 300 more damage with bleed. To keep my stamina high so I do more damage. I have to keep my stamina high so I do more damage.
Hey, hot now!
Also, I think I figured out how the thing works in terms of the stims. If you put all of them in the thing, it doesn't work, puto. The only way that it works is if the section itself has 50% viscosity. Because I've been replenishing toughness with my stims, and I've gotten no count for that shit. health go? Did I just one-shot? What did I do? I'm too busy taking the shot. Was that like just like making the health instantaneously evaporate? That did a lot of damage, huh?
My master says that you have earned the Mortis relic.
I'm leaving. Oh, nice. That's the final thing I needed. Well, I'm gonna kick more espers.
A stubborn man.
Was all the constant
Indeed.
stacking of the bleed
But I have
and burn that I was
always
putting on the bosses
Have them
just
brought to my
making
ship
their
and sealed in stasis
health
until I can arrange suitable
instantaneously evaporate
reconditioning.
with your extra 200% damage?
The Grey
from your
Knights are
grenades,
involved
Purple?
now. They won't stop with Angron. They'll scour this planet clean.
What, yeah, like something
No
made
one
their
will miss
health
Morrow.
bars instantaneously
No one will
disappear,
care.
Purple.
Well done. You survived. The Raging world awaits.
We're inside someone's brain, basically, Alex. Yeah, we're basically inside someone's brain. But something was making their health bars, Puto, disappear. I have no idea what the fuck it was, bro. It was the burn. Yeah, I know, it was the burn and the bleed, because I was stacking a fuck ton of it, and then 200% damage got applied. And so it just made their health bars instantaneously disappear. They were there, and then they were gone. Fuck you, putties. That was fun. Penances done there. Nice. Hopefully. Oh, it was a good round though. I got a bunch of penances done, so eh. Okay, putties, you're done. Do not. I have one more stim penance to do then. That's the toughness replenishment one. Which means so I get rid of this shit. They must have changed it, I think, Puto. That's the only thing I can think of. I think they changed something. Oh well. That's the only thing I can think of. It is what it is, Puto. you have anything else to say for yourself? El putius Maximo.
And we say bye-bye!
And then he just leaves. But he hasn't left yet.
And we say bye.
6-7.
Wait, what do we? What does he say?
I'm in the same boat as they are. They're ready to blow it up. If they're going to lose, I'm
6-7.
Why does he say 6-7 like that? Yeah, Ford does speak Spanish. Alex. He is Chilean. Anywho. I'm going to grab some water. Going to go to the bathroom, do all that shit, and then we'll just do the Zohran Mamdani inauguration and whatnot. The big topic du jour. I'll be right back. are so Barack Hussein Obama. We are so Barack. Oh, looks like we have a fucking dumbass. When women post pictures of their bodies in a sexually suggestive manner, they are actively looking to be objectified, seen as hot, but just not by anonymous men who might happen to be, likely are, ugly and therefore not intended source of attention. Other women attractive when men, male acquaintances, etc. Also, sexual consent doesn't cross over onto any medium on the internet as absolute regulation of others. Other users' activity isn't real or feasible on the internet. What the okay. What? Okay, besides the sentence structure on that being complete dog shit. No one is asking for Grok to essentially put women in sexually suggestive positions, more sexually suggestive positions than intended, and asking them to put like fucking glue on their face. Okay, buddy. If you put yourself out there, you don't get to decide what other people react like towards you. Sure, that's true. However, you can be like, fuck you, go fuck yourself for acting in this way. Like, what are you talking about? This is an insane fucking standard. The e-girls, in this particular case, being upset about this makes perfect fucking sense. Still, there's implied consent, right? There's an implied relationship there. I think the key problem here is that people expect behavioral boundaries to exist in places such as the internet, where there really aren't any mechanisms for good reasons. The alternative would be extremely dangerous amounts of software or hardware-based monitoring of user activity. Okay, well that's just already happening. So that prevent others from using publicly available data, information, or images to whatever end they might want. Even if all those issues caused by Musk's Twitter dictatorship were reversed, this problem wouldn't go away. People need to come back to an understanding of the internet that treats it as a useful but also fundamentally dangerous tool. So basically this guy's doing like some enlightened centrism shit. It's just like, oh well, you know, the e-girls should have expected this if they were going to put out scantily clad fucking goddamn scantily clad images of themselves. It's just like, first off, they do that and they still get punished anyways by certain mechanisms. Okay. From some dude named Notion Destroyer. Okay, yeah. These notions have been very, very destroyed. I don't know if you remember, there's a legendary chatter on all Twitch lefty streams, Male Rights USA. Pretty much banned from everywhere. I don't know if it's the same guy, to be honest. I mean, if the dude fucking shows up, we're gonna have fun with him. Don't ban him instantaneously. We're gonna have our fun, and then you can get It's the standard rule. Make fun of him. Call him stupid. Call him a dumb asshole. And then when they start to maul, or let them maul a little bit. If they get very annoying, get rid of them. Standard protocol. Oh, we're definitely keeping him around as a pet. 1000%. If Boy Meets Mini has been saying that the dude's been in like every single lefty streamer's chat, then yeah, we're keeping him as a pet. You can kick him instead of espers. Boy Meets Mini kicks some espers. We're gonna kick some fucking goddamn espers. Just because of your fucking bullshit right now, Alex, we're kicking some fucking espers. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Alex, you only are just asking for more espers to be kicked, buddy. It is what it is. The espers were asking for it, okay? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? You said it, not me. Like, the problem with what this guy is saying is that most of the women that this guy is talking about are women who are still fully clothed, who are SFW models. That's the problem with what this guy is fucking saying here. There is consent being implied there. You don't use a bot to just randomly take off their fucking clothes. That's weird. Like the dude talking about how these are publicly available resources, these sort of mechanisms necessary to enforce people not to be able to use them is fucking nonsensical. Like, that's not what I'm suggesting, because I don't like that's not possible to enforce. You use moderation tools to ban them. People report them and they get banned. Or you make it such that Grok can't fucking do that shit. It's really simple, actually. Like, you need moderation tools. And the problem is that Elon's Twitter does not have those tools. That's the issue. And so stuff like this happens. So you need to moderate. It's really simple. These problems were an issue before. You just report these people and they get banned. That's how you take care of this. Like, it's really easy, actually. Chinese woman posted a photo of herself and another user asked Grok to modify her outfit into a bikini. Grok went ahead and generated it. She filed a complaint about the incident, but it apparently was not considered a violation of the terms of service. A lot of people have been reporting these people, by the way. Their claims have been getting denied by Twitter. Guys, it turns out that women are not particularly big fans of when you use a dumbass fucking robot to essentially just undress them. They're not big fans of that. Last 3 months, India's Assam state has deported 2,000 Bangladeshi migrants. Assam says they're stopping a Muslim invasion. Well, that's so real and true. Clearly, it's the communist one, right? The ML party. Clearly. MLs hate immigrants. Oh, darn. I was wrong.
I don't know what you mean. I'm not in the BJP. Why would you say that? That's a little weird, Alex.
First order of business from Zohran Mamdani. First executive order revoked all of Eric Adams' executive orders since his 2024 incitement, or indictment, I suppose. Includes Executive Order 60, which prohibits city agencies and pension officials from boycotting or divesting from Israel or Israel-linked entities in contracts or investments. So the anti-BDS stuff that Eric Adams put in, gone. But it's time to see how, like, Brianna Joy Gray and fucking Socialist MMA will still say that Zohran Mamdani is, like, a Zionist or whatever. Already seeing material benefits with someone who actually cares about effective politics in power already. No, what a shock. It's almost as if participating in politics is actually really important, guys. Who would have thought? Those are words that are not in the Bible. Zohran Mamdani inauguration. It's like 2 hours, wasn't it? I'm not watching this whole thing. Fuck that. Okay, well, the initial half an hour of all this bullshit is a bunch of gobbledygook. Bernie Sanders spoke, Zohran Mamdani spoke, and AOC spoke. And then a bunch of pageantry. Okay. Thank you, Brittany. It is my honor. Boy Meets Mini, are you saying slurs in chat? What do you think you're doing? What the hell do you think you're doing, Boy Meets Mini, you bastard? You saying slurs? Kind of fucked up.
Introducing Representative.
Who will not be introducing? VR chatter streamer apparently died. Well, that's unfortunate. Sedge. Wait. The dude who made that viral Somali fraud video, his family is currently in a fraud lawsuit right now. Every fucking time it's a projection with these people. His family's in a fraud allegation.
Public federal bankruptcy court records. The court documents shows his mother, Brooke Shirley, his father, Paul Shirley, his aunt, Amy Hall, and her husband, Bailey Hall, were all involved in the lawsuit according to the court documents. The case centers on a health billing company that handled billing and payment processing for gyms and health clubs across the United States. The court identifies Bailey Hall as the person who owned, managed, and controlled the company and its finances. The billing model described in the filing was simple. Collect all gym member payments, keep only 6% as a fee, and send all remaining money back to the health clubs and gyms. The court claimed
That's fraud. That's a fucking, it's a Ponzi scheme, isn't it? That's funny. Oh, man. That's good. That's good. Every time, man. Every single fucking time, bro. Good one, Boy Meets Spinny. Stop fucking LARPing in YouTube chat. Oh, that's so good. Zohran Mamdani didn't leave City Hall when the camera said, hours after the inauguration, Zohran Mamdani was back at New York City Hall, personally serving hot chocolate to the city event staff, breaking down the setup in brutal cold conditions. He's gonna be a mayor of all time, dude. It's gonna be generational. And listen, we will continue to be Zoran's strongest soldiers in the war against the bullshit. Bernie given Zohran the oath of office is also pretty fucking cinema, I must say. Very, very cinema. Alright, I got everything I needed. My mom, unprompted by me, was like, did you see the mayor of New York's swearing in? Listen, he is him. We all know this. Okay, so while we do this, I will also open up Factorio. I also learned that Unk is actually meant to mean uncool, actually, and not uncle, which I thought it was supposed to mean. It actually means Unk. Oh, here comes the fucking lawsuit, by the way. I've just submitted a case review to a class action lawyer against Twitter and Grok. I will be continuing with this if feasible. We'll wait to see what this lawyer says, and I will continue to update when I can. If you feel safe to and you've been a victim of Grok editing your photos without permission, please send me what has been done so I can start logging some evidence from personal accounts. I will not be sharing any of this content with anyone except a lawyer. Elon's about to get sued again. Because, I mean, it is essentially the production of deepfake pornography, like, which is illegal. That's a federal crime. So yeah, Elon getting owned for this. You'll love to see it. Okay, Boy Meets Mini, we don't even know. Commodore didn't even reply on the stupid e-girl AI and consent stuff because he's just a Trump bootlicker. I don't think he gives a fuck about Elon. All right. Let's start. There we go. Ow. Oop. Not what I wanted. All right. Let's get started, shall we? We're starting 2026 off with something positive, I suppose. As we all know, Zohran Mamdani won the presidency. Jesus Christ, holy shit, that would be insane. But the mayoralship of New York City, and he got sworn in yesterday. Like, I find it really funny that it's like, I guess it's like a New Year's tradition, I guess, in like New York every 4 years now, that like a dude gets sworn in as the mayor of the city. I think that's nice. Yeah, I just think that's nice. I know a bunch of conservatives were like complaining about the location where Zohran Mamdani did his swearing in ceremony. He did it like at a rather famous like subway juncture, I think. I'm not New York pilled enough in order to really know the significance about this. All I heard is that it is a famous sort of like subway station, old City Hall station. Yeah, he did it there. Significance for it? I don't know. He likes public transportation, which we love that for him. We love the fact that he loves public transportation. An old station have since been abandoned. Ah, gotcha. Okay, it makes sense. I guess, like, it's like a representation of like the rot that has been brought upon whatever the fuck. I can send you a video about its significance. We don't have a ton of time right now to go over it, but maybe later. Put it in like the Discord, Alex, if you're a part of the Discord. ! Discord, but whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah, so he decided to do it at an old station instead of anywhere else, and basically okay, I don't know why people are having a problem with him doing it at an old subway station. That's a little fucking strange to me. Why have problems with that? I don't I'm just a little fucking confused. Yeah, I'm just a little confused as to why that would be an issue by conservatives. I don't know. They do hate public transportation. They also hate it. They also do hate the congestion pricing stuff, which is successful. I don't know. They're just very stupid, and they can just come up with anything to attack Zohran Mamdani. They'll just do it. It doesn't really fucking matter. And then if they could deport him, they also would do that as well. You know, conservatives, demons, as always, as expected. But anywho, why don't we take a look at the swearing-in ceremony of the new New York City mayor. Also, isn't this the flag of Queens, right? Apparently, this is also, it's like the first time the flag of Queens was also being hoisted upon New York City Hall as well. So, you know, but more historical sort of firsts, which I think is nice. It's because the station is from a time when New York invested in its public transportation. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Gotcha.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Queer. Happy Zohran Mamdani.
Good evening, everyone, and Happy New Year to all.
Isn't that Letitia James? I think that's her, right? I believe that's her.
You. And I can't think of a better way to usher in 2026 than to be amongst family and friends.
That is her.
And to inaugurate the man.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, like, Zohran Mamdani did put in quite a bit of effort to court Tish James, because she is the current AG of New York, because from what I recall correctly, and this is, again, Zohran Mamdani's, like, political chops coming through, lefties, you could learn something about this. She is quite popular within the state because of a lot of her actions against Donald Trump, because it turns out Orange Man is kind of bad, guys.
Who will bring about a new era of progress, promise, and prosperity for New York City. Zohran, I am so proud of what you have accomplished, and I'm filled with joy about what we will accomplish for our beloved city over the coming years. And so with that, let us begin.
I'm looking forward to it as well, Zohran.
Please repeat after me and raise your right hand. I, Zohran Mamdani,
Zohran Mamdani,
do solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support the Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution
That's going to trigger a bunch of conservatives.
Of the State of New York.
The Constitution of the State of New York.
And the Charter of the City of New York.
And the Charter of the City of New York.
And that I will faithfully discharge.
And I will faithfully discharge.
The duties of.
The duties of.
Oh, also, yeah, real quick, a lot of conservatives are also. I do believe he's swearing on a Quran. Yes, I do. We'll also get to Bernie's, you know, because he also takes the oath of office in front of City Hall. I believe he also is swearing in on a Quran. That makes sense. He is Muslim, right? Whether it be like, I don't know, like culturally Muslim or not, it's irrelevant either way. Yeah, it makes sense, obviously, but yeah,
Quran Mamdani. That's true. That's true. He sweared in on a Quran. Not allowed. The Quran is illegal, obviously, in the United States of America.
But, you know, memes aside, it makes sense why you would do that. He is Muslim. Kind of duh, right? And, you know, I wouldn't really expect anything less. Oh, right, I remember what I was going to say. A lot of conservatives have basically been doing the exact same rhetorical tactic on Zohran Mamdani as they have been with Barack Obama, preferring to just call him by his middle name instead of his actual sort of name, you know, of course that being Zohran Mamdani. And it should be fairly obvious because the name Kwame is supposed to sound very scary and brown, and it's all about the stupid fucking fear-mongering with these people.
The office of.
The Mayor of the City of New York.
The Mayor of the City of New York.
According to the best of my ability.
According to the best of my ability.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr.
So help me
Mayor.
Allah.
Didn't say Allah. Can't believe that John did not say Allah.
Mr. Mayor, congratulations. Thank you very much.
Mr. Mayor.
Very happy to be here. Okay, it's such a pleasure to have you. Oops. Please. Sign your name. Yes.
I have no idea who the hell this is.
Sir, and may I now ask for your $9 fine?
You may ask for my $9. There we go.
Well, you have to pay $9 in order to get fucking what? That's a thing in New York? Okay, that's really weird.
This should be exact change.
Excellent, Mr. Mayor. Thank you very much. And
Okay.
The last thing, would you please sign the book?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ollie.
Thank you, Mr. Najmi.
Thank you, Mayor. Okay, so you're going to sign the first line here. You're going to put today's date. Signature.
I can't believe that Zohran Mamdani has to have this white man tell him what exactly he's supposed to do. He's supposed to just inherently know. Come on, let's be real here. There should be a denauguration where they throw the old mayor out of New York. Eric Adams, you're going to Turkey. It's over for you, buddy.
Print or sign?
Oh, could you do both?
Okay. Eric Adams is being sent to Turkey. Yeah, that's true. He would love that.
This is Gracie? City Hall? Okay. Do I leave that for you?
His last name is Kwame, folks. Don't forget about that.
Mr. Mayor, congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's the honor of a lifetime. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my friend.
Those damn Kwames.
Thank you so much for everyone for being here. Happy New Year to New Yorkers, both inside this tunnel and above. And I cannot wait to see everyone tomorrow as we begin our term. This is truly the honor and the privilege of a lifetime. And after just having taken my oath to become the mayor of the city of New York, I do so also here in the old City Hall subway station, a testament to the importance of public transit, to the vitality, the health, and the legacy of our city. And I can think of no better moment to announce our new Department of Transportation Commissioner than this. So I would ask Mike Flynn if you would please join me. It is an honor to have Mike here alongside me as we embark on an administration that will take seriously.
From what I recall correctly, I could be, I don't know, corrected by like New York natives or whatever, or someone in like the comments section or something. Isn't this guy like supposedly like really, really good or something? Like he's a really, really good candidate. And from what I understand, in terms of like all the cabinet picks that Zohran Mamdani has been generally picking, they've all been basically like complete knocks out of the park. Guys, it's almost as if Zohran Mamdani might really care about serving the people of New York. You know, just maybe.
The responsibility and the opportunity we have to make this streetscape and the public transit of the city we call home the envy of the world. And it will require someone who's experienced, who is fluent in the landscape as it is, and who is ambitious and imaginative towards the landscape as it could be. And I can think of no better person than the man alongside me. And I'm so proud to have him joining our administration as the next head of our DOT. Please. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. Congratulations. It's especially meaningful to be here tonight in this incredible station. I can't help but think back to the childhood me who was endlessly fascinated by the city's subways, bridges, tunnels, and other infrastructure. But that's only one of the many reasons that I'm thrilled to be joining Mayor Mamdani and the team, who fundamentally understand the role that transportation plays in the day-to-day lives of New Yorkers. And I know firsthand that New York City DOT has some of the most passionate, talented, and committed public servants in the country, if not the world. And they're ready to think big and deliver big on our ambitious agenda. So I'm grateful, Mr. Mayor, for entrusting me with this critical role, which I consider the job of a lifetime. and I'm ready. I'm excited to hit the ground running and deliver real results.
This is the guy who's gonna bring free buses in New York, which, you know, it's pretty epic.
For New Yorkers. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you all so much. Now I will see you later.
See him later? Well, we're gonna see him right now. And here he is, the man of the hour, Zohran Mamdani, taking his oath of office along with the big burn dog. Bernie, I don't know, it fills me with hope. You know, this is a positive outcome. Seeing this basically being, I don't know, seeing the scene basically, you know, the old guard essentially passing down to the new guard to essentially, I don't know, continue with the sort of progress forward for the general sort of benefit of the broader sort of left-wing political movement. Because like I said before, this is only like step 0, right? This is the beginning. Winning the office of the mayoralship is simply the beginning. And now what needs to happen is for Zohran Mamdani to still get the support that he needs in order to enact his agenda. Because I've said this before and I'll say it again. It is incredibly important for Zohran Mamdani to be successful with his agenda. Why? Because it will show the American people that better is possible. And that's the sort of main benefit to all of this, right? We want to show the American people that there is a better path forward. No more of this like constant sort of slop and nonsense of a bunch of really terrible sort of neoliberal fucking candidates. It is time to show the American people that left-wing populism, left-wing sort of policy prescriptions is what is going to help the American people, right? It's time to fucking show that. So again, the bourgeoisie, those in power, know that this is the case. Know that this is a moment for hope, a moment for something of benefit to happen for the general sort of, well, working class. And they will attempt to try to destroy that pretty much at any cost possible. And, well, it should be relatively simple to say that even if he gets into office, you still need to be willing to help out and support him. If he falters, if he slips and falls along the way, there should be criticisms of that, of course. Saying like, you fucked up here pretty badly, Zohran. What the hell is this or something, right? Like, it's just, this is an opportunity to show the broader sort of American electorate that better is possible, which is the main sort of benefit here.
I, Zohran Mamdani.
I, Zohran Mamdani.
Do solemnly swear.
Do solemnly swear.
That I will support the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support the Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the State of New York.
The Constitution of the State of New York.
And the Charter of the City of New York.
And the Charter of the City of New York.
And that I will faithfully discharge the duties.
And that I will faithfully discharge the duties.
Of the office of the Mayor of the City of New York.
Of the office of the Mayor of the City of New York.
According to the best of my ability.
According to the best of my ability.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So help me God.
And there we go. It's official. He is now the official mayor of, well, I was going to say of the United States, but no, it's of New York City. It's official. There we go. He's the mayor. I don't know. Get your clappies out or the whatever. Very, very cool. Fantastic. Obviously, the sort of pageantry doesn't stop there. There was a bunch of speeches, blah, 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 by a bunch of different people. I don't know. There's also like some random shit that was happening. And whatever. Yeah, he does need to work on his New York accent. That's true, there, Alex. But whatever. Honestly, he might be accused of doing cultural appropriation. I think what you're suggesting there, Alex, might be kind of edgy and problematic, and you should probably feel bad about it. Sweaty, but you know, I digress. We're doing a little fucking trolling right now. Just to make it relatively clear, this is just going to be overall beneficial, I think, for everyone sort of involved. This is an opportunity, again, for, well, New York and Zohran and everyone else within that sort of city to be able to, highly benefit from the policies that the a Zohran administration is basically going to put forward. Like, because that's the thing that I think I care most about out of all this, is essentially saying, like, everything that's being done possible in order to generate the most benefit for the most people possible. But why don't we take a look at what Bernie says?
Thank you. Mr. Mayor, thank you very much for inviting me to what has been an extraordinarily moving and beautiful afternoon. And I'm here mostly to thank the people of New York City. At a time in our country's history when we are seeing too much hatred, too much divisiveness, and too much injustice, thank you for electing Zohran Mamdani as your mayor. New York, thank you for inspiring our nation. Thank you for giving us, from coast to coast, the hope and the vision that we can create government that works for all, not just the wealthy and the few. At a moment when people in America, and in fact throughout the world, are losing faith in democracy, over 90,000 of you in this city volunteered for Zohran's campaign.
That's true. I think it ended up being about 100,000 people. Like, his army of volunteers, that's probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest, reasons as to why he ended up winning. He just had so many volunteers, dude. It was genuinely insane.
You knocked on doors. You shared your dreams and your hopes for the future of this city. And in the process, you took on the Democratic establishment.
You took on the establishment.
The Republican establishment. The President of the United States. And some enormously wealthy oligarchs. And you defeated them in the biggest political upset in modern American history. You showed the world the most important lesson that can be learned today. And that is that when working people stand together, when we don't let them divide us up, there is nothing we cannot accomplish. Running a great and winning campaign was extremely difficult. But governing a city of 8 million people with all of its complexities and all of the problems that Zohran is inheriting will be even harder.
It's true.
Zohran needed your help to win the election. Now,
I mean, everyone is saying that this is probably the most difficult sort of political job there is out there. Again, we are talking about New York City here. It is, when you think of a city, the city of cities, right? Cultural icon, financial icon, obviously the sort of center of global capital within the United States of America and in the broader sort of West here. It is crazy, dude. The fact that there is an avowed sort of socialist, an avowed socialist, basically being sworn into the position of the mayoralship of the New York City, the biggest city on the fucking planet. You can make the argument, right? I'll say it's the biggest city on the fucking goddamn planet. It is, I don't know. It just feels good, feels good, I don't know. I'm trying to think of anything else to say. I'm just trying to be overall positive, but I think, again, because you can't really stop, even here. Let's be honest, you can't stop whatsoever. there will be forces in play who are going to just make everything more and more difficult, right? There's, like, the rich is not good. They're not going to stop here as soon as Zohran Mamdani gets into power. They're going to try to do everything possible to try to destroy him. Same with the fucking conservatives as well. Like, they're just going to make everything worse. And I mean, listen, dude. He truly is the fucking people's mayor. Like, even after the inauguration and everything, he was serving those who helped at his inauguration hot chocolate, dude. He, like... People on the left are very sort of skeptical, right? Generally speaking. We talked about that FD Signifier video where a bunch of people, like, not a bunch of people, but, like, FD Signifier was trying to be reserved. Not, like, skeptical necessarily, but trying to be, like, let's not try to put all of our stock in politicians, which is a general sort of assessment that I can agree with. It's just that it's difficult right now. And being sort of overly cynical with someone who I do think is probably going to do everything that he can in order to fight for the change that needs to happen throughout the United States of America. He's a dude just who needs your support at all times, because without your support, none of this is going to be really possible. So again, you can't stop. This is only, again, just the beginning. The sort of forces that are at play here, you know, the broader sort of bourgeois capitalist forces who would do everything possible to destroy this man's sort of, sort of potential for success. You have to do everything possible to push back against it and to defend him when there's going to be inevitable, like, dipshit fucking attacks. And also, listen. Hi, Chuck. I guess you decided to show up in the end for the inauguration of Zohran Mamdani, huh? Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. If anything, you should just support Zohran Mamdani more aggressively, just to make Chuck Schumer more of a depressed little fucking weirdo, okay? Like, if anything, like, make Chuck Schumer feel bad, alright? Do it out of spite, if anything.
Oh, he will need your help to govern.
That's true, Brandon.
Grassroots democracy and people participating in the day-to-day struggles of the city will lead to good governance. Please remain involved.
This is true.
You know, all of us have heard how Zohran's opponents have called the agenda that he campaigned on radical, communistic, and absolutely unachievable. Really? That's not what we believe. In the richest country in the history of the world, making sure that people can live in affordable housing is not radical. It is the right and decent thing to do. And in the midst of a massive housing crisis, it is exactly what the people of this city and this country want and need. Providing free and high-quality childcare is not radical. Countries all over the world have done it for years. It is what our kids require if they're going to be well prepared for school and what working parents desperately need. It is, in fact, what every city in America should be doing. Free bus transportation is not radical. It will save workers time and money, protect our environment, and make the city more efficient. And making sure that every family in the city, regardless of income, has access to decent, quality food at an affordable cost is not radical. Good nutrition keeps us healthy, helps prevent chronic illnesses. In the long run, city-sponsored grocery stores will save society money. Lastly, and maybe most importantly, demanding that the wealthy and large corporations start paying their fair share of taxes.
Yeah, I remember there was like all like the establishment Democrats just like sitting there while a bunch of people were like chanting "tax the rich, tax the rich." It's gonna be good. It's good. it's good, dude. Like, there's a potential. There's a moment here that can, or finally, some like equitable sort of outcome can finally be produced. Generally speaking, something good can finally happen, and well, you just have to give the man, the myth, the legend, Zohran Mamdani, your support in order to be able to be successful. There's the chance. There he is. There's Chuck.
As I was saying, demanding that the wealthy and large corporations start paying their fair share of taxes. It's not radical. It is exactly the right thing to do. Today, while over 60% of our people in New York, people in Vermont, people all over this country are living paycheck to paycheck, we have more income and wealth inequality than we have ever had. While tens of millions struggle to put food on the table, pay for health care, pay for housing, the top 1% have never, ever had it so good. And yet, there are billionaires and large corporations that pay almost nothing in taxes. That has got to end. That will end.
Real?
The billionaire class in this city and in this country have got to understand that in America, they cannot have it all. That America, our great country, must belong to all of us, not just a few. And that lesson begins today in New York City. Let me thank you all for the hope and inspiration that you are giving people all over this country.
But that was a very, very abrupt sort of cutoff. I mean, guys, it's okay to feel hopium, I understand that we live in a rather sort of like terrible, dark time. It's very, very rough out there. But, sometimes, just sometimes, it's also okay to feel a little bit of hope. I think it's okay to also feel like a little bit of hope. Some kind of like aspiration for something better to be happening fundamentally in the sort of the malaise that we currently find ourselves in. And I do think that there is some kind of hope that can be sort of gleaned from the fact that Zohran Mamdani won. Something, for the whole sort of like time of darkness that we find ourselves under, I think it's good to just have a little bit of hope. But obviously, AOC also decided to participate as well in the inauguration sort of festivities, I guess, for lack of a better term, of Zohran Mamdani. Why don't we take a look?
Introducing Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
That's a lot of cheers.
My name is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and it is my deep honor and privilege to welcome you to the inauguration of our new mayor of New York City, Zohran Mamdani.
Kwame.
We gather here today to celebrate the beginning of his leadership, as well as that of two incredible elected officials who will be guiding the city by his side, Public Advocate Jumaane D. Williams and our new controller, Mark D. Levine. We also celebrate the hundreds and thousands of public servants and city leaders getting to work today, from our sanitation workers and librarians to our commissioners, deputy mayors, and our school's chancellor, as they care for our city and its people in the coming weeks, months, and years. Together, this ascent marks a new era for New York City, led by a historic new mayor in Zohran Mamdani, guided by his dedication to a working class that makes our beautiful city run. Importantly, I also ask that we consider today an inauguration for each one of us, too, the nearly 8.5 million New Yorkers who make up the greatest city on earth. Because it is the people of New York City who have chosen historic, ambitious leadership in response to untenable and unprecedented times. New York, we have chosen courage over fear. We have chosen prosperity for the many over spoils for the few. And when the entrenched ways would rather have us dig in our feet and seek refuge in the past, we have chosen instead to turn towards making a new future for all of us. In Zohran Mamdani, we have chosen a mayor who is relentlessly dedicated to making life not just possible, but aspirational for working people. New York City has chosen the ambitious pursuit of universal childcare.
Guys, we're having hope. We're being hopium pilled. Let's fucking go, dude.
Affordable rent and housing. And clean and dignified public transit for all. And we have chosen that over the distractions of bigotry and the barbarism of extreme income inequality. We have chosen this path because we know that it's the right thing to do, it's the smart thing to do, and that if we can make it here, we can make it anywhere.
We're having hope.
New York
Let's
City,
go.
this is an inauguration for all of us, because choosing this mayor and this vision is an ambitious pursuit. It calls on all of us to return to public life en masse. Now is the time for us to turn towards our neighbors, stand with them, and return to community life. A city for all will require all of us to fill our streets, our schools, our houses of faith, our PTAs, and our block associations as we support this mayor in making an affordable city a reality for all of us. Zohran Mamdani will...
I'm so curious, man, because, I mean, it makes sense why AOC's here. She's from Queens, he's from Queens, you know, first mayor, part of Queens, you know, it's the whole symbolism, yada, 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 it's all there, right? Like, I'm so curious as to what AOC's sort of, like, next sort of aspirations in politics is going to, because she definitely has some form of, like, next sort of line of play, I guess, for lack of a better term, in terms of something that she's looking to achieve. Because I do think she's probably going to make a bid for the presidency. I think so. Because maybe it's for... Because they keep saying that's probably going to be like some form of like senatorial position. And it's tough, honestly. It is really tough to say what exactly AOC's plans are going to be, because it's just like, God, there's so much that could potentially happen, because we all know that AOC has been sort of doing like a lot of courting of like sort of mainstream establishment Democrats for the express purpose of just basically building a lot of favor amongst the sort of broader Democratic establishment. For what purpose exactly? Well, we can guess that it's probably going to be for deposing Chuck Schumer, could be a senatorial bid, but Chuck Schumer is probably going to retire at the end of his tenure, considering the fact that he's also as incredibly unpopular as he is. Like, people do not like Chuck Schumer. His approval rating is in the complete shitter, simply due to the fact that he has just been more or less like collaborationist with the current administration that's in power right now, and offering basically next to no pushback against a lot of these sort of more barbaric, for lack of a better term, intonations of the current administration that's in power. Yeah, barbaric, I'll say, of the sort of actions of the administration, right? And it's obviously really, really bad. But like I mean, like I've been saying before, Zohran Mamdani represents an opportunity to try to sort of break the paradigm, and perhaps even like an AOC sort of like senatorial bid, or I mean even presidency, because that's also possible as well, can offer a sort of a break, a sort of a sort of like aspiration, some form of hope to sort of push forward for more positive, equitable outcomes to be produced within our current sort of society. You know, I think overall there's a lot of good reasons to have some kind of hopium, some kind of like aspiration for better for the future.
Will be the first Muslim mayor of our great city. He will be our first immigrant mayor in over a century. And he will be the youngest mayor of New York City in generations.
What the?
But most importantly,
We hate all that
Zohran
stuff.
will be a mayor for all of us. With that, let us extend our deepest well wishes and support to Zohran, his wife Rama, and his family. as well as those of our public advocate, Jumani Williams, and controller, Mark Levine. We send you, your spouses and families, and all your loved ones.
All right, very, very cool. Let's, you know, aspirational messages. I think that's very, very important, you know, because maybe this is, like, partially true. I've been rather overall negative, given the sort of, like, paradigm and position that we find ourselves under. I think it's always good to be a little positive every now and again. There are good reasons to have some form of hope here. I mean, you know, also considering the fact that there was the whole stupid grok debacle.
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
Shut the hell up. Shut up, Jetstream Sam, you fucking bastard. But, you know, it's good, I think, to have hope. Perhaps 2026 can be a sort of year of hope. A year of hope, probably, I think is the best way to sort of put it. You know, that there's some form of light at the end of the tunnel for the sort of, like, abhorrence that we've currently had to deal with for this past year. But, you know, I'm going off on a little ramble here. Zohran himself, obviously speaking, his first mayoral address. Why don't we take a look?
It is my honor to swear in your new mayor.
Oh, I already played this clip. What the heck? Alright, we're just gonna do the speech. Listen, we saw this already. It was very nice, very, very heartwarming, very touching. Yay, yay, yay. What?
Zohran Mamdani.
My fellow New Yorkers, today begins a new era. I stand before you, moved by the privilege of taking this sacred oath, humbled by the faith that you have placed in me, and honored to serve as either your 111th or 112th mayor of New York City. But I do not stand alone. I stand alongside you, the tens of thousands of you gathered here.
Oh, we got a little bit of an audio desync. Thank you, Fox 5.
Here in Lower Manhattan, warmed against the January chill by the resurgent flame of hope. I stand alongside countless more New Yorkers, watching from cramped kitchens in Flushing and barbershops in East New York, from cell phones propped against the dashboards of parked taxicabs at LaGuardia, from hospitals in Mott Haven and libraries in El Barrio that have too long known only neglect. I stand alongside construction workers in steel-toed boots and halal cart vendors whose knees ache from working all day. I stand alongside neighbors who carry a plate of food to the elderly couple down the hall, those in a rush who still lift stranger strollers up subway stairs, and every person who makes the choice, day after day, even when it feels impossible, to call our city home. I stand alongside over 1 million New Yorkers who voted for this day nearly 2 months ago. And I stand just as resolutely alongside those who did not. I know there are some who view this administration with distrust or disdain, or who see politics as permanently broken. And while only action can change minds, I promise you this. If you are a New Yorker, I am your mayor.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether we agree, I will protect you, celebrate with you, mourn alongside you, and never, not for a second, hide from you. I thank the labor and movement leaders here today.
A little bit of a fucking dig there, I think, at Cuomo. That's funny. That's good.
Activists and the elected officials who will return to fighting for New Yorkers the second this ceremony concludes. And the performers who have gifted us with their talent. Thank you to Governor Hochul. Thank you as well to Mayor Adams. Dorothy's son.
Fuck you, Mayor Adams, you fucking corrupt shithead. That's funny, dude.
Son of Brownsville, who rose from washing dishes to the highest position in our city for being here as well. He and I have had our share of disagreements, but I will always be touched that he chose me as the mayoral candidate that he would most want to be trapped with on an elevator. Thank you to the two titans, who as an assembly member I've had the privilege of being represented by in Congress, Nidia Velazquez and our incredible opening speaker, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh yeah, he's in AOC's district, huh? Yeah, Queens. Huh. Well, that's cool.
You have paved the way for this moment. Thank you to the man whose leadership I seek most to emulate, who I am so grateful to be sworn in by today, Senator Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders.
Thank you to my teams, from the assembly to the campaign to the transition, and now the team I am so excited to lead from City Hall. Thank you to my parents, Mama and Baba, for raising me, for teaching me how to be in this world, and for having brought me to this city. Thank you to my family from Kampala to Delhi. And thank you to my wife, Rama. For being my best friend and for always showing me the beauty in everyday things. And most of all, thank you to the people of New York. A moment like this comes rarely. Seldom do we hold such an opportunity to transform and reinvent. Rarer still is it the people themselves whose hands are the ones upon the levers of change. And yet we know that too often in our past, moments of great possibility have been promptly surrendered to small imagination and smaller ambition. What was promised was never pursued. What could have changed remained the same. For the New Yorkers most eager to see our city remade, the weight has only grown heavier. The wait has only grown longer. In writing this address, I have been told that this is the occasion to reset expectations, that I should use this opportunity to encourage the people of New York to ask for little and expect even less. I will do no such thing.
Listen, like I said, like this is by the way, this is the sort of moment that Zohran, because he probably has about a year to do his sort of like main big ticket sort of items before, well, the sort of, I guess, magic wears off. He basically needs to hit the ground running before like whatever sort of like reactionary bourgeois forces essentially mounts a sort of comeback in order to try to, well, fuck over his administration, his sort of agenda, which is why, again, like I said before, it's not enough to just win the mayoralship. Winning the mayoralship, obviously, big, important, very, very good, fantastic, excellent, yada, yada, yada. You're gonna, like, you can't stop here. You gotta keep going. You have to keep going. Because, again, the enemy will not rest. And they will never rest until they get, well, all of the power for themselves.
The only expectation I seek to reset is that of small expectations. Beginning today, we will govern expansively and audaciously. We may not always succeed, but never will we be accused of lacking the courage to try. To those who insist that the era of big government is over, hear me when I say this. No longer will City Hall hesitate to use its power to improve New Yorkers' lives. For too long,
fuck you, Ronald Reagan,
we have turned to the private sector for greatness while accepting mediocrity from those who serve the public. I cannot blame anyone who has come to question the role of government, whose faith in democracy has been eroded by decades of apathy. We will restore that trust by walking a different path. One where government is no longer solely the final recourse for those struggling. One where excellence is no longer the exception. We expect greatness from the cooks wielding 1,000 spices, from those who stride out onto our Broadway stages, and from our starting point guard at Madison Square Garden. Let us demand the same from those who work in government. In a city where the mere names of our streets are associated with the innovation of the industries that call them home, we will make the word City Hall synonymous with both resolve and results. As we embark upon this work, let us advance a new question, a new answer to the question asked of every generation. Who does New York belong to? For much of our history, the response from City Hall has been simple. It belongs only to the wealthy and well-connected, those who never strain to capture the attention of those in power. Working people have reckoned with the consequences. Crowded classrooms and public housing developments where the elevators sit out of orders. Roads littered with potholes and buses that arrive half an hour late, if at all. Wages that do not rise and corporations that rip off consumers and employees alike. And still, there have been brief, fleeting moments where the equation changed. 12 years ago, Bill de Blasio stood where I stand now, as he promised to put an end to economic and social inequalities that divided our city into two. In 1990, David...
Oh, that's Bill de Blasio right there, right? I mean, Bill de Blasio, for... I was going to say for all his faults. I don't... Because I don't necessarily think that Bill de Blasio has a ton of faults. The biggest problems that Bill de Blasio faced, obviously, was Andrew fucking Cuomo. Quick reminder, Bill de Blasio took the mayoralship. It was the first, one of the first mayors who did the rent freeze, of course. We all know this. the problem is if you have inherent sort of problems, because again, you need a lot of help from Albany itself in order to be able to get the funding necessary for a lot of the projects. Obviously, since Andrew Cuomo is a demon, not a human being, he basically made it such that it was as difficult as possible for Bill de Blasio in order to be able to enact any sort of like social progressive sort of change within New York, right? And he's sort of seen as like a failure of a mayor within New York. Obviously, there's probably like, do I think like Bill de Blasio is as good as Zohran Mamdani? Not necessarily, but still, for a mayor, he's not the worst. I think he's like pretty alright. The problem is that if you have someone like Andrew Cuomo in power, who unironically makes an independent commission of more centrist Democrats within the governorship of Albany, voting alongside with Republicans to make it such that more progressive legislation can't happen, you can't negotiate with someone like that. You just have to try to do everything possible to work around him. And unfortunately, it didn't really end up working out all that well for Bill de Blasio. Just for him to even get the rent freeze that he wanted to do to try to help people out in the city during COVID, he had to pull teeth from Andrew fucking Cuomo. Because again, Cuomo would prefer to see everybody fucking suffer. Because again, he is just a miserable fucking wretch who only cares about assisting one side of the equation and one side of the equation only. That being the fucking rich. Those are the only people that Andrew Cuomo has ever wanted to serve.
David Dinkins swore the same oath I swore today, vowing to celebrate the gorgeous mosaic that is New York, where every one of us is deserving of a decent life. And nearly 6 decades before him, Fiorella LaGuardia took office with the goal of building a city that was far greater and more beautiful for the hungry and the poor. Some of these mayors achieved more success than others, but they were unified by a shared belief that New York could belong to more than just a privileged few. It could belong to those who operate our subways and rake our parks, those who feed us biryani and beef patties, picanha and pastrami on rye. And they know that this belief could be made true if only government dared to work hardest for those who work hardest. Over the years to come, my administration will resurrect that legacy. City Hall will deliver an agenda of safety, affordability, and abundance, where government looks and lives like the people it represents, never flinches in the fight against corporate greed, and refuses to cower before challenges that others have deemed too complicated. In so doing, we will provide our own answer to that age-old question. Who does New York belong to? Well, my friends, we can look to Madiba and the South African Freedom Charter. New York belongs to all who live in it. Together, we will tell a new story of our city. This will not be a tale of one city governed only by the 1%. Nor will it be a tale of 2 cities, the rich versus the poor. It will be a tale of 8.5 million cities, each of them a New Yorker with hopes and fears, each a universe, each of them woven together. The authors of this story will speak Pashto and Mandarin, Yiddish and Creole. They will pray in mosques, at shul, at church, at gurudwaras and mandirs and temples. And many will not pray at all. They will be Russian Jewish immigrants in Brighton Beach, Italians in Rossville, and Irish families in Woodhaven, many of whom came here with nothing but a dream of a better life, a dream which has withered away. They will be young people in cramped Marble Hill apartments where the walls shake when the subway passes. They will be black homeowners in St. Albans, whose homes represent a physical testament to triumph over decades of lesser paid labor and redlining. They will be Palestinian New Yorkers in Bay Ridge,
well, there's your shout
who
out
will no
to
longer have to
Palestinians.
contend with a politics that speaks of universalism and then makes them the exception. Few of these 8.5.
Oh, hey, by the way, again, hey, dumbass lefties who seemingly have, like, a doubt for whatever fucking reason that Zoran's not a real one. I mean, talk about the plights of Palestinian fucking New Yorkers. Again, talking about, like, also, like, a subtle sort of, like, fuck you to a lot of these sort of, like, Zionist attacks that Zohran Mamdani has been constantly having to fucking deal with during the entirety of the campaign trail. All orchestrated by Cuomo, of course, because Cuomo fundamentally understood one thing and one thing only, that he can't run on any sort of policy, that if he were to try to run on any form of policy to try to improve the city, he'd probably get his fucking dumbass owned instantaneously. So, why run on sort of anything to improve the material conditions of New Yorkers when instead I could just bring them more suffering instead?
Million will fit into neat and easy boxes. Some will be voters from Hillside Avenue or Fordham Road who supported President Trump a year before they voted for me, tired of being failed by their party's establishment. The majority will not use the language that we often expect from those who wield influence. I welcome the change. For too long, those fluent in the good grammar of civility have deployed decorum to mask agendas of cruelty.
And this is how I know that Zohran is a real one. That line alone. We all know how civility politics has been used by those in power to essentially browbeat those into accepting less for the express purpose of benefiting those within power. Him mentioning that alone is significant because, again, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, the Republicans are allowed to be as cruel as possible to those that are seen as lesser, those who are minorities, but the Democrats are not allowed to have those same sort of expressions, are not allowed to sort of throw themselves in the mud. It's always the fucking high road, every single time. Fuck you, Michelle Obama, you fucking dumbass bitch, for essentially cementing this sort of culture of ineptitude within the Democratic sort of party to not be fighters against those who are dishonest, because the Republican Party, fundamentally speaking, is a dishonest entity. You cannot trust them. You cannot negotiate with those terrorists, because that is exactly what the Republican Party has and always will be in its current sort of form, for lack of a better term. It is terrorists. They are all fucking terrorists. Demons. Monsters. The Republican Party is. They cannot be trusted. They cannot be reasoned with. The only thing you can do with the Republicans is to make them submit. That's the only way you can treat these people, quote unquote, that lead the Republican Party. Zohran Mamdani, alone, by saying we cannot deal with all this civility bullshit, it is time to fucking put up a fight, is exactly what I am fucking looking for from any one of these fucking politicians. Because again, the Republican Party is not going to be satisfied with just a little bit of power and just, slight increased fucking suffering for average sort of people. No, they want everybody, and I mean everybody, to essentially, end up in fare much worse in comparison to, their fellow man, woman, or fucking NB. These people are demons. They are demons. And you cannot, and you should never, capitulate to anything from the Republican fucking Party. They are, I'm going to say this unironically, the fucking worst thing on the fucking planet. And you cannot sort of, be weak in their faces, because they will chew you up and spit you out. You do not show these people any fucking mercy. And Zohran Mamdani essentially calling out the Democratic establishment by saying, do not hide behind your civility for the fact that you essentially are okay with the fucking moral abhorrence that consistently happens from your fucking side is such a good thing to see happen. Because again, the Democratic Party, fundamentally speaking, is not interested in addressing the main fundamental problems that are essentially sort of displayed or put on display by the sort of broader establishment within politics. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff. They are totally okay So because of the fact that they accept a lot of the exact same funding sources and vehicles of sort of funding mostly as the Republican Party. They'll tweak around the edges and try to make slight improvements here and there, but it's never going to be enough, and people are still going to fucking suffer. Obviously, the Republican Party wants to see your death. They are significantly worse. There are differences between both parties, but the Democrats are still as culpable in a lot of the abhorrence that is currently happening in terms of, well, the fact that the economy basically doesn't work within the United States of America, for lack of a better term, about as much as the Republican Party, with the fact that they're just not willing to put up any effective resistance against the obvious fascistic little terrorists that are currently in power right now. You can't give in to these people. You simply cannot, because if you do give in, they'll just chew you up and spit you out.
Many of these people have been betrayed by the established order. But in our administration, their needs will be met. Their hopes and dreams and interests will be reflected transparently in government. They will shape our future. And if for too long these communities have existed as distinct from one another, we will draw this city closer together. We will replace the frigidity of rugged individualism with the warmth of collectivism. If our campaign demonstrated that the people of New York yearn for solidarity, then let this government foster it. Because no matter what you eat, how you pray, or where you come from, the words that most define us are the two we all share: New Yorkers. And it will be New Yorkers who reform a long broken property tax system. New Yorkers who will create a new Department of Community Safety that will tackle the mental health crisis and let the police focus on the job they signed up to do. New Yorkers who will take on the bad landlords who mistreat their tenants and free small business owners from the shackles of bloated bureaucracy. And I am proud to be one of those New Yorkers. When we won the primary last June, there were many who said these aspirations and those who held them had come out of nowhere. Yet one man's nowhere is another man's somewhere. This movement came out of 8.5 million somewheres. Taxi cab depots and Amazon warehouses, DSA meetings and curbside domino games. The powers that be had looked away from these places for quite some time if they'd known about them at all. So they dismissed them as nowhere. But in our city, where every corner of these 5 boroughs holds power, there is no nowhere and there is no one. There is only New York and there are only New Yorkers. 8.5 million New Yorkers will speak this new era into existence. It will be loud. It will be different. It will feel like the New York we love. No matter how long you have called this city home, that love has shaped your life. I know that it has shaped mine. This is the city where I set land speed records on my Razor scooter at the age of 12. Quickest 4 blocks of my life. The city where I ate powdered donuts at half times during AYSO soccer games and realized I probably was not going to be going pro. The city where I devoured 2 big slices at Coronet's Pizza, played cricket with my friends at Ferry Point Park, and took the 1 train to the BX10 only to still show up late to Bronx Science. The city where I have gone on hunger strike just outside these gates. Sat claustrophobic on a stalled N train just after Atlantic Avenue, and waited in quiet terror for my father to emerge from 26 Federal Plaza. The city where I took a beautiful woman named Rama to McCarran Park on our first date and swore a different oath to become an American citizen on Pearl Street.
My wife.
To live in New York, to love New York, is to know that we are the stewards of something without equal in our world. Where else can you hear the sound of the steel pan, savor the smell of sancocho, and pay $9 for coffee on the same block? Where else could a Muslim kid like me grow up eating bagels and lox every Sunday? That love will be our guide as we pursue our agenda. Here, where the language of the New Deal was born, we will return the vast resources of this city to the workers who call it home. Not only will we make it possible for every New Yorker to afford a life they love once again, we will overcome the isolation that too many feel and connect the people of this city to one another. The cost of childcare will no longer discourage young adults from starting a family, because we will deliver universal childcare for the many by taxing the wealthiest few.
Yep, that was probably, I think, one of the main things that I think specifically Bill de Blasio wanted to do. Guess who fucking stopped that? Cuomo.
Those in rent-stabilized homes will no longer dread the latest rent hike, because we will freeze the rent.
You can't hate Cuomo enough, by the way.
Getting on a bus without worrying about a fare hike or whether you'll be able to get to your destination on time will no longer be deemed a small miracle, because we will make those buses fast and free.
We're going to make them so
These policies are not simply about the costs we make free, but the lives we fill with freedom. For too long in our city, freedom has belonged only to those who can afford to buy it. Our City Hall will change that. These promises carried our movement to City Hall, and they will carry us from the rallying cries of a campaign to the realities of a new era in politics. 2 Sundays ago, as snow softly fell, I spent 12 hours at the Museum of the Moving Image in Astoria, listening to New Yorkers from every borough as they told me about the city that is theirs. We discussed construction hours on the Van Wyck Expressway and EBT eligibility, affordable housing for artists and ICE raids. I spoke to a man named TJ who said that one day a few years ago, his heart broke as he realized that he would never get ahead here, no matter how hard he worked. I spoke to a Pakistani auntie named Samina, who told me that this movement had fostered something too rare, softness in people's hearts. As she said to me in Urdu, "Logo ke dil badal gaye hain." 142 New Yorkers out of 8.5 million. And yet,
I don't know what that means.
if anything united each person sitting across from me, it was the shared recognition that this moment demands a new politics and a new approach to power.
People's hearts
We will
have
deliver
changed.
nothing less
Oh, okay.
as we work each day to make this city belong to more of its people
So I have to
than
say
it
I'm
did
too
the day
racist for
before.
this.
Here is what I want you to expect from the administration that this morning moved into the building behind me. We will transform the culture of City Hall from one of no to one of how. We will answer to all New Yorkers, not to any billionaire or
Yeah, I'm
oligarch
too
who thinks they
racist.
can buy
It's
our
over for
democracy.
me.
We will govern without shame and insecurity, making no apology for what we believe. I was elected as a democratic socialist, and I will govern as a democratic socialist.
Based.
I will not abandon my principles for fear of being deemed radical. As the great senator from Vermont once said, what's radical is a system which gives so much to so few and denies so many people the basic necessities of life.
Real?
We will strive each day to ensure that no New Yorker is
I think like Bernie Sanders basically has his like same fucking fitted that he did before. I think that's really funny.
priced out of any one of those basic necessities. And throughout it all, we will, in the words of Jason Terrence Phillips, better known as Jadakiss or Jay to the Moi, be outside. Because this is a government of New York, by New York, and for New York. Before I end, I want to ask all of you, if you are able, whether you are here today or anywhere watching, to stand with me. I ask you to stand with us now and every day that follows. City Hall will not be able to deliver on our own. And while we will encourage New Yorkers to demand
Rama
more
for president.
from those with the
Real?
great privilege of serving them, we will encourage you to demand more of yourselves as well. The movement we began over a year ago did not end with our election. It will not end this afternoon. It lives on with every battle we will fight together. Every blizzard and flood we withstand together. Every moment of fiscal challenge we overcome with ambition, not austerity, together. Every way we pursue change in working people's interests rather than at their expense, together. No longer will we treat victory as an invitation to turn off the news. From today onwards, we will understand victory very simply. Something with the power to transform lives, and something that demands effort from each of us every single day. What we achieve together will reach across the 5 boroughs, and it will resonate far beyond. There are many who will be watching. They want to know if the left can govern. They want to know if the struggles that afflict them can be solved. They want to know if it is right to hope again. So standing together with the wind of purpose at our backs, we will do something that New Yorkers do better than anyone else. We will set an example for the world. If what Sinatra said is true, let us prove that anyone can make it in New York and anywhere else too. Let us prove that when a city belongs to the people, there is no need too small to be met, no person too sick to be made healthy, no one too alone to feel like New York is their home. The work continues. The work endures. The work, my friends, has only just begun. Thank you.
Great set of fucking speeches here by all of our peoples, I suppose. You know, all the sort of like, I guess, progressive Voltron. I'm not really sure what better way to sort of put this is. I think it's good to see. It's just good to see. That's really all I have to say. I mean, like, I've been saying the same thing consistently. It's all about hope. Hope, some form of aspiration for a better tomorrow, is essentially what is being put on offer here. And, you know, it's great. Good speech, obviously great by Zohran Mamdani. yada 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 yada. It's great. It's great. I think I really do hope that Zohran Mamdani is going to be successful, because like I said before, and even he himself has said, this is an opportunity to show people within the United States of America that better is possible. Something in comparison to the abhorrence that we currently find ourselves under is possible. And I think that is something that is worth having aspirations towards and having hope towards as well. And I really, really do want Zohran to be successful in his endeavors. And I really do think he will be successful in his endeavors. You know what? I'm going to be confident, 2026, I think, is an era for change, for the general sort of better. And I think, considering the sort of like abhorrence and just how terrible fucking 2025 was in general, just how fucking god awful of a year it was, I think something positive, something aspirational is sort of good to look forward towards. And I really am looking sort of forward to seeing Zohran Mamdani be successful in his agenda and his fucking policy platform. Because, I mean, I've said this before, this is an opportunity to show the American people that you can expect better from your politicians, and that it is okay to expect better from your politicians. You should be expecting better from your politicians. And that's a general good thing to have those aspirations, right? He has to push the gems into position of progress or die. Exactly. Which was what I was hoping was going to happen from the lessons of 2024 that the Democrats would learn. They refused to learn that lesson. To this fucking day, they still refuse to learn that sort of lesson. But now, there's an opportunity here where they may be forced to have to learn that fucking lesson. And I personally believe that that is a good thing. Where finally, for once in that miserable sort of party's existence, they may be finally, and I mean finally, forced to have to reckon with the fact that if you do not, and you continue to refuse to embrace something better and to refuse continuing to push forward, you will have no other option than to embrace oblivion. Because that's the only other option that currently remains for this rather decrepit, failing party that is the Democrats right now. That is the only option to be pushing, that they can have to push forward at this current sort of juncture. It is either progress or die. Unironic, socialism or fucking barbarism type shit. I never really was like the biggest fan of that saying, but I really do think that we are essentially in the position where it's progress or fucking die, right? There is no other choice. There is no other option. And the Democrats need to fucking learn that fucking lesson. It's progress or fucking die, bitch. And broadly speaking, if the Democrats just continue to refuse to learn that fucking lesson, then they should be left in the fucking dustbin of history like basically every other party that has risen up and also died like theirs. But yeah, good sets of speeches, obviously, by everyone sort of involved, and this is a moment of aspiration, of hope, of a potential better tomorrow. Don't think there's really much else to say besides 2026 should be a year of hope. That's a lot of gel. Okay. Oh, also, before I forget to mention, Zohran Mamdani already being in office right now. I almost forgot to mention this completely. We're already seeing some form of material benefit. So for all of those who are having doubts on his sort of progressive chops, quick reminder here. Mayor Mamdani keeps his promise. NYC Mayor Zohran Mamdani's first executive order revoked all of Eric Adams's executive orders since his 2024 indictment. Because, quick reminder, Eric Adams got indicted for being a corrupt fucking shithead. Why is there ICE sort of like running around in New York City right now? Disregarding all of the sanctuary city laws that exist? Oh, because of Eric Adams' fucking corrupt ass basically doing everything possible to beg the Trump administration to get a fucking pardon for his corruption charges. We are already seeing material benefit to Zohran Mamdani being in power. So again, for all of those who want to fucking shit on him, remember this. We're already seeing material benefits where the anti-BDS laws that Eric Adams put in as a byproduct of sort of the Eric Adams administration is already being removed. We are already seeing benefits. So again, quick reminder, there is a lot of good reasons why people have a lot of hope for Zohran Mamdani and why people are putting a lot of sort of eggs in their basket here in particular, because it really does seem like Zohran Mamdani is a real one and is probably going to deliver on a lot of the progressive changes that he wants to bring to the table. So don't forget about that, you dumb fuck, like, ineffective lefties like Socialist MMA and fucking Breonna Joy Gray, that we're already seeing material benefits to Zohran Mamdani being put in power. Again, don't think there's really much else to say besides it's good to have hope and to not be as cynical as a lot of the left generally wants to be. Zohran Mamdani is already delivering on some of his promises. He needs more support in order to be able to sort of continue forward with the momentum he needs to have these sort of unnecessary victories for the working class, which has been basically, I don't know, begged for at this point the latter part of about 50 fucking years. Again, it's good to have hope, and I think that 2026 should be the year of hope. Nice. Very good, very cool. It's good to have hope, folks. Have I ever forgotten to mention how much I hate Breonna Joy Gray? Well, you know, it's worth mentioning again. I fucking hate Breonna Joy Gray and Socialist MMA. They are demons. I feel like it's important to say this consistently. This is their plan, people. These people are demons. Okay, well, I need more fucking Schleimvid. Bloom. Which means we need more Schleimvid. Oh, man. Ugh. We need the K-pop Demon Hunters' help. We need a lot of people's help. A lot of people are necessary to push back against all the evil. Although at the very least, now we should have more thorium production. And this damn issue that we're having should be fixed. And this dumbass place will finally be fixed. Oh, it is about to be fixed. Atmospheric thrusters. And from this shit, we're basically just missing more. We just need more sulfuric acid. Turns out there's been quite a few problems happening here that I've just been unaware of and that need to be fixed. And we are fixing all the fucking goddamn issues. But for the time being, it might be time for us to leave. If I were to continue expanding this out, we will need a lot more landfill and shit. We'll figure that out eventually. Because we need a bunch more thorium to produce more artillery shells and more stuff on Daydia so we can finally fix a bunch of issues, blah 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 blah. Anywho, let's get the hell out of here. Alright. Who the hell are we raiding out to today? into, actually. Here's what we're gonna raid into. They said they wanted to raid into my channel before in Jason Society's chat, so you know what? We're going to be proactive and we're gonna raid into their channel first. We're gonna raid into Burrito Roll-Ups. Gamers, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transcribe with the Daho Raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Raid buff. So we show appreciation to those raiding to. And in case of gamers, I will be back tomorrow. And we'll be doing our standard stuff.